Ewo, long time no see. It's been a solid minute. How you been? First in the house, Ewo. Glad you can make it. How's your 2026 going so far? Welcome, Mr. LeBear. I mean, the Chingling is a psychic type, and we're using a fighting type move, so it kind of makes sense. But I mean, there's a chance we don't miss the next two. There's a small chance. So close. That's so dumb. Tropius! That one miss mattered. I hit 4 out of 5 though, so I can't really complain. Levitate. Speed boost headbutt. Not horrible. Still fast. It's a split offense. Good ability. It's okay. We'll see what it's like at by level 8. Yo, Juice Boy in the house. How you doing tonight? Day off tomorrow. Nice. I missed. I don't know why I thought it was in the other select. Honestly, I don't think it really mattered, but I thought Bite was in that spot. I meant to click Bite. Ooh, physical attacker with huge power. That's rough. Dude, the music isn't on. I am so sorry. Could somebody let me know if the music is working right now? Theme. Alright, how about now? Too loud, too soft? I forgot that I messed I messed with the settings. I've done the champions. What game is this? HeartGold. Pretty sure I did not have it that loud. Sounds good now? Awesome. Thank you. I mean, the only background noise that you would want to hear is me. You wouldn't really technically want to hear the whirring of my graphics card. If I can get a multi-hit crit with Fury Cutter, we can win this. But when I miss, never mind, he has stab, super effective. He was toying with me. Yeah, there's like some songs that will be soft, and then other songs that get really loud. Oh, I think it's been like over a month since I've had a Snorlax like in the lab. Atrocious. That is atrocious. No speed, no defense. Yep, that'll do it. Alright, come on. Lucky pile. 5577. Beat the rival. It took us 20 minutes to beat him. Daunting could be a pivot. Technically, so can Pincer. So can Golbat. Golbat, we could do a friendship evolution. Thoughts in the chat. What do you guys want to do? Or Porygon Z. Thoughts in the chat. Wait a second, he didn't take damage from it. So he's either Poison Heal or Magic Guard. He's Poison Heal. I leave it up to chat. We can do Golbat for the friendship evolution to a flying or poison type. Or we could do Porygon Z, who has Stab. And then the other option, right, because it's two different routes, so they each get their own option. The other option would be between Pinsir and Donphan. kind of tempted to do Porygon, though if he's slow, it'd be an issue. Any thoughts in the chat? I was worried about that. Yup, I was worried about that. That's sad. Only the base stat for his attack and speed were switched. It would have been perfect. It would have been bulky, it would have been average speed, it would have been hyper offensive. I just wasn't confident in the Golbat. It was faster than 16 speed at level 5, which doesn't transfer over to its evolution, but it could definitely show the signs of. Just not being strong enough for the first fight. Mold Breaker is pretty good. Let's do it. They both have Wood Hammer. That is funny. Alright, between Pinsir at 500 BST with Wood Hammer or Donphin at 500 BST with Wood Hammer. Fast physical attacker. Wow. Hey, Lazy Dog, how you doing tonight? This Pinsir has no defense. Defense is very, very low, but he is hyper offensive and very fast. If he can get attack order, he can ignore shell armor to get the critical hits. Lazy Dog, hope your weekend has been going well. Ooh, stabbed Twin Needle. That's cool. "22 attack and 23 speed at level 5 is kind of crazy. What do you guys think? Do we full send? He is a glass cannon. He has low health and low defense. Technically with 30 speed, it should be safe. Should be safe. I'm trying to convince myself that it'll be safe to scout. We have 4 physical attacks. Stab, Shedinja Answer, no contact stab. Not the best no contact stab, but Good secondary option. I am considering running. The only reason I'm considering to scout is because, like, low defense is scary when taking a hit, but it's also scary when we're confused and we hit ourselves. Like, the chip damage we would do to ourselves in confusion would probably be 40 to 60% of our health. The buzz is not bad. I'll leave it up to chat. We'll find out what options there are, and then you guys can decide. Our furthest bug run isn't past 4th gym. Is that true? Shuckle? I'm pretty sure Shuckle got to the 8th gym. My Shuckle, like my personal favorite run, where I had 248 special attack with modest nature. Fast pro pass, uh-oh. Forgot Shuckle was a bug. Besides that Shuckle run, I don't know if the Armaldo got that past 4th gym. I'm trying to remember all the bugs. There's another Porygon, but he was so slow. Like, I just couldn't justify it at that low speed. It was a cool Porygon. It's so risky to scout where the Porygon, where the Probo passes. Personally, I think it would be between Pinsir and Electabuzz. What do you guys think? Any thoughts in the chat between Pinsir and Electabuzz? No. Oh. I knew it was a mistake to scout. Oh, that's so upsetting. You're getting sketch. Upsetting. Wow. Regrets. Physical attacker with stab magnitude. Pluck. Mach punch. And I was looking for an oddish. Ooh. Heat proof. Not bad. He was just a bit slow. Into an even slower Magneton. Into a decent Luxray. I've got tinted lens. No regrets. No more. How you doing tonight? Redemption arc? No. Just doubled up on the low speed. Or double down on the low speed. My child. Doing alright, no more. Sorry, I had to rest yesterday. Whoa. Whoa. Been a lot of dead files tonight, and then all of a sudden we get a trifecta. Huh. If there's anyone in chat, I will let you choose. First person to choose in chat. Magmortar, Snorlax, or Charizard. Right. Damn, I almost chose him too. He would have had Stab, Wing Attack, Rock Slide, and Nature Power, plus Shadow Ball. But could he beat Magmortar? Magmortar was tanky. He only hit Charizard with Bite and Air Slash. Charizard was probably the only only right choice in the lab. Unfortunate. Yo, Matthew Scholes, welcome to the chat. Glad to have you back. How you doing tonight? I'm doing alright. Thank you for checking, Matthew. I had been playing Pokemon Champions while at work, and there's just so much weather teams right now. I was trying to go without one, and I can't get to Master Ball rank. I'm just like right below it. So I just didn't have the heart to play it again tonight after being like win-loss all day today. So Kaizo was whispering in the winds, telling me to come back to it. Here we are. I don't hate Champions, and I can see its potential. It's kind of like Pokemon Unite when it came out, or the TCG app, right? In fact, at one point while playing it, I realized that the music in the game for Pokemon Champions is the same as... It was either music from Pokemon Go or from the TCG Pocket app. But I recognized it. I heard the sound and I was like, hold up, I've heard that before. How do you counter weather teams? I mean, you can counter it with your own weather team. You could do, what's it called? You could do like Altaria or Golduck with Airlock. Normally there's enough versatility that
weather can be shut down pretty easily, but because of how the mega mechanics work in Champions, it's just keeping weather up is much easier for the one setting it than the one trying to take it away. So I normally just counter it with surviving or being faster, just trying to outplay them, but I find that my heat waves will miss at minimum one fight. If I use heat wave, I'm gonna miss one Pokemon every fight, but I feel like they never miss heat wave on me. First bout. Oh, dude, get in the ball. Come on. Yeah, that was a good mon, man. Two Omni Boost followed by crit, ignoring my +4 evasion was so tough. You know, this actually could be workable. It's a hair below average speed, is the only thing. It'll be like 18 or 19 speed at level 8 instead of 20 or higher. But it's quite strong. It's got low health. I'd say would be a concern. Jonathan Goldie, welcome to the chat. We do our best to try to keep it chill and relaxed here. If you have any questions about the Kaizo Ironmon challenge that we are playing, feel free to ask. The Kaizo Ironmon challenge is a randomized game where all Pokemon, items, TMs, trainers are all randomized. Abilities, moveset are randomized, as well as the distribution of the base stat total. So the BST will always stay the same as vanilla, but how that is given to the Pokemon changes every time. So one time it'll be max attack, no speed, other time it could be max speed, no attack. You only get one pivot per area. A pivot is to go from the Pokemon in your hand to catching a new one and putting that one into your first hand. As this is only, this is a challenge to only run one Pokemon when, to beat the entire game with one Pokemon. You cannot buy heals and items, you can't hold battle items, you cannot use 600 or higher for BST. You cannot train in the grass for XP. All trainers are 50% higher XP, 50% higher level than the vanilla. No battle items, no healing moves. Now I can use a healing move in the rival fight that we're about to do at the start of the game, but after that very first fight, you're not allowed to use it anymore. It is quite challenging. Here at this channel we have completed 3 games. We completed FireRed, National Dex FireRed, and National Dex Emerald. There's a bit more depth to all of the rules that are more niche scenarios. Alright, GG. Just beat Pokemon Gold. You beat Vanilla. Nice, very good. You named your rival Snark. Thought it fit him well. That is funny. I named the rival based on individuals who are in the chat. It's a way of saying thank you for joining us, and then it's kind of a win-win, where either I will defeat you as we continue until we get to the end, and then the rival ends up being the champion, or, which has happened many times, the rival ends up getting too strong and then beats us, and then at some point in the game you can say, oh, I beat this runner. So it's a way to try to inspire people to jump into the chat, say hello. Now, there are currently 2 options in the grass that we could consider to pivot to. We could consider Snorlax, or we could consider Infernape. And typically when I'm at a crossroads where there are 2 viable options to consider, I tend to let chat make the choice. So if somebody in chat has a preference between Snorlax and Infernape, on one hand, Snorlax has higher BST. On the other hand, Infernape is currently on our list for the favorites, as well as given the opportunity of, like, you know, 2 typings, double the chance for stab. So what do you guys think? Snorlax or Infernape? We don't have any information on either. We don't know abilities or moves or anything like that. More in this current situation, it would be more on feels than it would be on calculated a calculated guess. What does your gut say? At the moment, what we are trying to do is find the 3rd Pokemon in this patch area, which is a 5% spawn. It can sometimes take a minute, it can sometimes take 10 minutes. Probably Snorlax. You had a hard time beating Red with his Snorlax.
Yo, Christian in the house. Glad to have you here tonight, Christian. How you been? I had one pincer that had like very high attack and speed. It was like 28 attack and 25 speed at level 7. No, 30 speed. It was 28 attack and 30 speed at level 7, but it had 8 defense. So I started scouting and then I died in the grass. That's like been the closest we've had. Thank you, Jonathan. We stream mostly every night. There are occasional days where I do need to take a day off, but for the most part, day to day, every day, we will stream. So I do hope to see you again soon. Have an easy day at work.
Yo, the Denny in the house. How you doing tonight, Denny? I gave up on Champions. I played a lot of it today at work, and I just could not get out of Ultra Ball rank. I couldn't get up to Master Ball rank, and I don't know, I just didn't feel like playing more tonight. It does get repetitive, yeah. Especially if you're not switching up your team every time and you're just using the same team over and over. And then you see eight Sun teams in a row, each one just having one Pokemon switched. It's just like... And then you start getting in your own head because each player plays differently, right? And it's like, okay, well, they could play their most optimal play, or they could play something that's not so optimal, but by me playing for option A, option B actually works against my option A. It's just like... I don't know if that makes sense to you guys, but it starts just getting your head into a bunch of, like, second guessing yourself. Well, I did not mean to one-shot that. I mean, I know it was a 120 base power move, but... All you gotta do is be a member for 6 months? What do you mean by that? Denny, I'm not... Yeah, to get the Master Ball, but I'm just confused by what you're... I'm just trying to see if that message was connected to somebody else's message, or if you just randomly said that. I don't have one? I accidentally killed the level 3. I only have an Ultra Ball ring. How do I have a ring? Oh, I see what you got. Okay. You guys... Okay, I see it now, and it's funny, and it's a good connection. I like it. It was going right over my head, though. I'm sorry. I get you. There was an Infernape in the grass as well, which I kind of think I want to pivot to. I was hoping this would be a little faster. It's a hair below average. At 3, averages 10. At 5, averages 14. And that minus defense is probably going to be a run ender. It has really good health. It does have enough health where it could pull it off, but being a split attacker, low defense, hair below average speed, I think it would just be safer to go for the Invernate. Now, if Infernape at level 3 is 8 speed, he's actually technically slow as well, which is why we're not getting trapped by him. So that's something to consider. Alright, that's actually a good sign. I'm glad to see that he's faster. It looks like he has no attack. I want to say he has no attack, which actually is a good thing if he is min-max. But he would need to have a good move at level 7. Pray for that. No! Damn it. Yeah. Mist Ball. Swift. Zap Cannon, Muddy Water, that's it. Yeah, no. Wasn't great. Alright, no worries. On to the next. No moves on that, yeah.
I get to pivot, that's cool. Yo, Christian, you still there? My bad, my mic was muted when I answered your question. Let me know if you're still there, Christian. Damn, GG. Just couldn't get out of the fight. Oof, bad 8. I mean, good stats on the Togekiss, but it would have only had Aerial's Lava Plume and Attack Order. 2 physical moves and 1 special. Yeah, it probably wasn't anything. Rough Skin, Dry Skin, Sacred Fire, Stab Psychic, Discharge, Shadow Ball. Liquid Ooze, Special Attacker. Oh, no worries, Christian. I accidentally was muted, so no worries at all. I had said that my experience with Assassin's Creed is my brother played it when I was growing up, and I would watch him sometimes, but I never got to play it. He never let me. Now, I did have a mobile game that was like an Assassin's Creed, and it was kind of like a hide and go seek, but instead you would have like a target that you had like it was an online like PvP type thing, and you'd be given a target, your mark, and you'd have to like figure out where they are in like the crowd of NPCs. Oh yeah, he kept a lot. I'm actually not going to put him back to sleep because what I want to do is have him get confused. Fusion is the only way we can win this. Okay, we don't miss the last one. Nice. GG. Christian, when you say favorites, do you mean the 4 on the screen or your personal ones like Drifblim and Torterra and things like that? Did see a Drifblim earlier. We've seen multiple Infernates, but no Bronzong or Kingdra. I think a Drifblim run would get people to unsubscribe. An Aerodactyl run though, that would get the people going. Guess if Armaldo is faster than Aerodactyl, I should scout the 5% with Armaldo instead. I was just getting bored. I wanted to see something else. Every time we get to Kanto and lose, we get a massive lull. Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting a surge, like in a couple months at least. Should be a guaranteed surge once summer hits. That's usually when the kids start watching, and then just more people tend to be on YouTube in the summer. Which doesn't make sense. To me, it doesn't make sense. Like, I would expect that winters tend to be harder to be active and do things. So as of right now, the options would be Vigoroth or the options between Aerodactyl and X-Cloud. X-Cloud is a bit of an underdog. Aerodactyl is the highest BST, correct. Vigoroth does have Stab, which is interesting. I could see Vigoroth being like a backup. So he loses either Power Gem or Main Attack at level 6, so I would have to go for the 3 on that. If the Aerodactyl ends up being superiorly worse than the X-Cloud, we could just start with the X-Cloud. Or switch it, flip it, bop it. Have it be Vigoroth as the first one, and then X-Cloud be the backup. Without knowing if it's physical or special, I probably would want to catch the level 3 X-Cloud just to not lose good move. But Hyper Voice Vigoroth is a little tempting. There he is. No, I was kind of holding the controller really lazy, and I wanted to go and fix it in my hand, and hit the button that runs from the fight. Badly want to evolve Pokemon evolves in 30s. Technically, we have evolved a couple times at level, in the level 30s area, but they were like Magmar and Dusclops. So I don't think those technically count. Vigoroth, Charmeleon, Kadabra. Machoke. One time I went to go and try a Machoke run. Whalmer. I tried a Whalmer once. Arrow come back. You can blame it all on my fat hands. Nice. She fell for my singing. Truant. Ooh. Neutral nature, special attacker. He's a little low on offense. Stab will compensate, and high base power stab at that. It's just unfortunate that it will never be stab super effective. I like it a little bit more than X-Cloud, truthfully. He had a second ability, no! Good crit, nice. It can beat the tower, but maybe not the gym. I mean, Hyper Voice only has 10 DP, so we would need another move. If we wanted to beat the tower, we would need another move. Yeah, it's only 16. Special attack. You know, if it was 13 at 5, it would be like 18 or 19 at level 8, but because it was 12, it was only at max for be 6. I mean, I guess it can, I have seen it be 17, but yeah, I was expecting around 16. if it was to get set up, I could see it maybe getting to 36. Has enough health to kind of compensate the lower defense. I leave it up to chat. You can either full send the Vigoroth, as scouting has been the death of multiple Pokemon, not just tonight, but just recently. We haven't been able to get as many runners because of our scouting shenanigans. But on the other hand, a lot of those shenanigans were just due to that Pokemon, after looking at it, being like, oh wow, that Pokemon was not getting anything, and I needed to scout. I just was not in the right area. Glade is a pivot option with stab extra sensory. Yo, hold up, let me do a calc real quick. He has speed. He has stab. That did 15. To 30, 22 to 30, that's above average. Or no, that's average or above. I think I catch it. I want to say that's low defense. That did more damage than I was expecting. So I want to say low attack, low defense, mid attack, poison heal. If only the attack and defense were switched. This would have been insane if the attack and defense were switched. But you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the Achilles heel Glade that died on the way to through Victory Road. But that one had... Actually, yeah, that was the same thing. It had low defense, and I died to confusion. I do like the plus speed nature. It needed that. I mean, what do you guys think? Do we full send it? The only other option would be Alakazam, which is 490. There's one more over here. You said 5 minutes, that gives me just shy of 2 minutes left. Mold Breaker is cool, I won't lie. Pachirisu. So it's Mold Breaker, Alakazam, or Poison Heal Glade. And personally, I think I would rather stay with Poison Heal. Because I'm not gonna force proccing it with that low defense. It's just not worth trying to proc it until we have Fly. But once we have Fly, we could try to make sure that we have a safe scouting move when we're at the gym gauntlet. Have like All Mind or I don't know, Substitute, something, and find a good Pokemon that we can get poison off of. I think this has potential. We can even attempt to find like a contact poison heal opportunity, find out like who has poison point. Maybe a dark type that I don't go for extra sensory on. Psycho Shift is banned. Yep. You move at 12. If I got Ore Spear, dude, I will fall out of my chair. I think the only way this could have been better is, yes, obviously switch attack and defense, but the only other thing I could have asked for is maybe like either adaptability to make extra sensory even stronger, or Serene Grace to get more flinches. Fire Blast? Yo! That gives me a better Steel type answer than Aqua type. Aerial Ace and Feint Attack are technically kind of the same. They're both 60 base power that don't miss. Technically the best move to get rid of is extra sensory. Obviously that's not going to be what we do. The next best option would be getting rid of Feint Attack. And that makes sense, right? Because then I'm not relying on Fire Blast for grass types and bug types and things like that. I click Aerial Ace for like Shift Tree, Cactor, and things like that. Executor. Yeah, I like that. I can get rid of Dark. Like, yeah, I lose super effective for Deoxys and Latios, but it's what it is. Gotta pick your battles. What do you guys think in chat? Fire Blast over Feint Attack, or do you guys think over Aqua Tail is the better choice because of inaccuracy? Was that our Aerial Ace? You like Aerial Ace more? See, I do think Feint Attack would have been nice for certain legendaries, but outside of that, the choice we went with covers more on a broader scale rather than prioritizing hyper threats. Alright, Blade, let's get ourselves a runner tonight. I believe in you. Good luck. And of course he has one. Oh man, that was a threat. I knew I had a feeling he had high defense, right? Which is why I went for Aqua Tail over Aerial Release, because I was like, that's 50% stronger. Energy Powder, nice. And of course he had Water Absorb. Like, Aqua Tail was a 2-shot. Aerial Release was a 3-shot. Ironic that one scenario I actually won Faint Attack. Classic. Scary. Stab priority was scary. Where's the poison moves? Facts. I didn't like that it ended up being another stab physical move off of the Rattata, but it felt like a safe place regardless. Even if I technically had to give up a full heal, each secret power did 10 damage, so I gave up 1 heal to get a full heal. But it puts us in a much safer position. Even if I don't take any more damage for the rest of this tower, like, I still feel like that was the right play. I think this is going to be a big mon. Nope, okay, maybe not. There should be one big mon though out of the next 5, because we're a little low on XP right now. Wow, look at that. Christian, you asked. Look at what you asked for, Christian. Christian, look at what you asked for. Are you happy? Can I use it on myself? Can I toss it up in the air? Can I sprit it in front of me like Cologne? And walk through it? Christian, you asked for it. You literally said, where's the poison moves? Glade said, here you go. I've got it. That is honestly hilarious though. Go for stab or do I go for super effective? Yeah, I didn't take any more damage. I technically wasted those heals, but I don't mind. Felt safer. Not when I saw stab priority. Glad we made this pivot. Yeah, it was a good pivot. We didn't even finish scouting that area. Alright, let's do this. Time to the gym. Alrighty, good luck. Double bug poison. And that's the ace right there. Wow. The ace already out of the way? Hell yeah. Oof. Okay, turn one and wake up. Perfect. Can we sweep? Last one. Easy. Substitute. Having poison on behind a substitute would be gnarly. That would be actually a crazy combo. Because then we would be able to substitute on every single fight instead of only having it on situational fights. Having a poison, setting up a substitute, and then it all gets healed back. Like that is actually a viable strat for this mono. And that technically gives me a way to scout for poison in the grass, right? Because all I have to do is set up substitute and then look at all 4 moves. And then once I find somebody who has substitute, then once I find somebody who has poison, in that scenario, I'm allowed to throw Pokeballs because I have that knowledge. I can't just randomly throw Pokeballs at everything. I'm tempted. I am actually really tempted. Because that would also cover our defense, right? Like, let's say they don't use a physical move, allowing our substitute to stay alive. Then when they do use a physical move, it doesn't one-shot. The issue is my coverage. I want to say it's over Aqua Tail, but the fact that Tyranitar, Lunatone, and Solrock. I don't know. Anyone in chat willing to give some advice on this decision? Because if I don't learn it now, I have to wait all the way until the end. And like that's a viable strategy that I could be leaving on the table. Now, counterpoint. They click Perish Song on the turn, I click Substitute, and it's GG. Or if they click Encore, I'm kind of stuck doing it. What's water covering? It's covering Tyranitar, Lunatone, and Solrock. Could get rid of flying. It's covering Dialga and Empoleon. But it's also like my alternative option for like psychic resistant Pokemon like Dark and Psychic. Personally, I'm kind of leaning towards Aqua Tail. Because with Tyranitar, I could just Fire Blast it. Because, like, what I worry about is if I got rid of Aerial Ace, it's Latios, Latias, Starmie, Slowking, Slowbro, Crawdaunt, Sharpedo that I don't have coverage with. Christian, what if you considered Substitute as your setup? It's a different type of strategy for setup. You get safer opportunities to click 2 extra sensories. And on the other hand, okay, so here's the other hand. Here's the other hand. Extrasensory is 120 with stab. Resisted at 60. Aerial Ace is 60. So technically, Extrasensory, if their special defense isn't much higher than their defense, technically Extrasensory is stronger than Aerial Ace on
those 7 Pokemon that we would lose coverage for. I mean, I lose a lot of PP if I lose Aerial Ace, but I feel like the damage output is just not there. The downside of losing Aerial Ace is then I also have to be very careful of how many Fire Blasts I use. But what my biggest hope is that the TM I'm about to get once I make this decision, because we've won the fight, right? The fight is over. So I'm hoping the TM that we get gives us the coverage that we want. Because let's say I got rid of water, I'll just get rid of flying for fighting. Fire. See, that's my thought, right? Is if I got rid of water, whatever move that I go for next kind of could synergize a little bit better than if I kept water and got rid of flying. I think I want to get rid of Aqua Tail. I wish Denny was here, or Mr. LeBear, Black Flare. Mr. LeBear said I was gone for a bit, finished watching the fights. Nice. We're trying to decide. I personally think Substitute is a great move for this one mon, because to loop you in, Mr. LeBear, we have an Achilles heel, right? If our attack and defense were switched, it'd be perfect, but we are running an Achilles heel. Our attack is a hair below average, our special attack is above average. Poison heal allows us to get healed by poison instead of hurt by it. And so my thought logic is Substitute allows us to finally get safe scouting and rule-abiding scouting for poison in the grass. And then once we find a way to get ourselves poisoned, when we go into dungeons, like the gyms and such, we're able to use Substitute on every single fight instead of just one fight. And the reason we never use Substitute is because it can only be used on one fight. But if I have a poison on, I walk to the gym, have a little bit of chip damage, I set up a Substitute turn 1, the rest of the fight I get to make sure I don't take any damage and then heal all of that back. But the issue that brings is, in order to do so, currently we have to give up some coverage. So it's either giving up coverage on Tyranitar, Lunatone, and Solrock by deleting Aqua Tail. Getting rid of Fire Blast loses coverage on Empoleon and Dialga. And then losing Aerial Ace loses coverage on Latios, Latias, Starmie, Slowking, Slowbro, Crawdon, and Sharpedo. So Dragon Psychic, Water Psychic, and Water Dark. What do you think, Mr. LeBear? Do you like the strategy that I'm presenting with Substitute, or do you think that I'm fried? It does slow the pace of the string down a lot. It does. I just want to win. And I know people have won doing this. Maybe not with substitute, maybe with something else. I just know it's a very consistent win con as long as they don't click Parasol. Alright, how about this? I do have a middle ground. I will learn it. I will learn it over Aquatail, as I was deciding. But if we are offered a move that justifies its deletion, I won't be tooth and nail fighting. Right? I'll offer a counter argument, but I won't like say it has to stay. It's not like a concrete move that we can't get rid of. Like extrasensory, concrete move. What do you guys think of that? And then, I mean, if you guys agree with that but don't agree with Aquatail, let me know. If you think a different move should get deleted, please let me know. Because I'm not 100% on whether or not this is the right move to delete. I think getting rid of Aerial Ace makes Shedinja scary because, and like 9 Pokemon scary. But Shedinja because I have to always save Fire Blast. And then getting rid of Fire Blast, I'm just worried about like Steel types. Like if a Steel type has Water Absorb, or if I have to deal with that stupid Espeon again, that Espeon is going to be an issue. I genuinely think Aquatail is just the weakest link. I hope so. Come on, give me Orange Spirit. Ice Beam or Sphere. Rock Throw, ew. 50 base power, 90 accuracy, no secondary effects. Physical move. But hey, GG. Delayed made it through. Any name suggestion for Gallade? You forgot we beat the gym? I tried to say it during the conversation. I did say it. I was like, hey, you know, at this point, you know, we've won. We're done the fight. We're over. We're about to get a TM. And I'm hoping that TM is just so good that I don't have to worry about coverage by deleting a move. I did bring that up during the conversation because I understand I took a while to make a choice. My YouTube algorithm has been giving me shorts of a TV show from Netflix called The Good Place, if anyone has ever seen it. And there's a character named Chidi in there who can't, he's a moral philosopher teacher, professor. He's a professor. Yellow shark, nice. And he goes through his life just never being able to lock in a decision. Like that's me sometimes when I'm playing this. Like, for example, he goes into a person's office to talk to them after school hours, right? And it's a close up on his face talking, right? And then when it zooms out, it shows that he couldn't decide on what chair to sit on, the left one or the right one, because he didn't know which one was her favorite chair. So he ended up sitting on one armrest of each chair, having both chairs next to each other and sitting on like on top of both. And then he died by not making a decision, and he was standing in the same spot for so long that an AC fell from like 6 stories above and fell on his head because he couldn't make a decision. A lot of Mr. In-Between. It's an Australian show. That's the guy who talks about like different animals from Australia or Africa or different places, right? Or is what you're talking about an actual TV show? Oh, Mr. In-Between, I know what you're talking about. It's the bald dude, right? Yes, that TV show is awesome. I've watched that entire TV show. Yes, I was mistaking it for an actual YouTube series, like YouTube channel, but now that I remember it's an actual TV show. Yes, I love that show. Practically seeing the show through YouTube Shorts, I know that feeling. Just call him Ray. Just Ray. Does he have a last name or anything? Or is his last? I don't think his last name is In-Between. That's his Hitman handle. Ray Shoesmith, yeah. Can't say. Yeah, Shoesmith is 9 letters. Crazy. Yeah. It's kind of a personal thing, more so. My brother's name is Raymond, and that's what I grew up calling him. Everyone in his close personal circle calls him Ray. But like the ones us in his family just don't call him that, and I don't know, it's just weird. Oh yeah, I watched that TV show when I was younger. Because it's an older TV show, it was on the Hallmark Channel. Just double check that I got the item behind the Pokemon Center. Yep. William Clift, welcome. How you doing tonight? Mr. In Between is sick? Absolutely. I gotta rewatch it. I started rewatching it at one point, but then I hadn't watched anything for a few days, and when I got back, I just didn't go back to that show. I must have just went on to something else. Everybody Hates Chris. I haven't watched all of that, but I have watched a few seasons of it. There's a point in time when none of my newer shows had anything on, and I was just like binge watching random shows I never had seen when I was younger, and Everybody Hates Chris was one of them. Because I had YouTube shorts showing me episodes of it, so I was like, yeah, I'll watch that. Barry, I've seen all of. Barry is more of a comic, has a bit of comic relief in it, which isn't bad at all. Compared to Mr. In Between. And that's just because the actor Barry, who played Barry, is a comedian. And personally, I think it's a bit of consensus to the Barry community, but personally, the last season was a little weird. Really went askew. Berry juice is good. One thing about Mr. In Between though, right? Like there isn't, I wouldn't say there's zero comedy in it, right? But it's the type of comedy that happens in such a moment, like deadpan fate to your face in like a split of a second, and then it just keeps going. And like I just remember watching the show and just like having to pause the show and just laugh for like 5 full minutes straight, because it was just the execution of the comedic bit in the show Mr. In Between. Exactly, it's an Australian style of comedy for sure. Especially because the actor, the main character actor, like his smile just, it hits for that type of comedy. Today I had to, but today I sat next to my phone for a couple minutes just straight talking at it, telling it, holy crit. I was sitting next to my phone and I was just talking at it. I was just like, I've done my taxes. My taxes are done. I don't need help doing my taxes because I just keep getting TurboTax ads all the time. Oh boy. Oh, see? See? If I missed Fire Blast, I would have had to be asleep. Substitute for the win, exactly. It's niche, but there are scenarios where it can help. And it's not like all dungeons I'm going to be using it on. It's only usable in dungeons when I have a poison to take advantage of it. Crit, that was the ace. Pedal dance. I want to say no because I can't afford the confusion. I don't have the defense to afford it. If my attack and defense were switched, I could consider it. Like substitute pedal dance and then it's a contact move for a special attack. Being a contact move, it's unfortunate. It's a lock-in move. Getting confused at the end is just not good. Welcome back, Denny. We have an Achilles heel because our attack and defense got flipped around in the washing machine. Denny, I had to make a choice between Aquatail and Substitute. Just got home from work. Nice. Between Aquatail and Substitute, what would you have chosen? Personally, my logic was Substitute allows us the legal opportunity to scout for poison before a gym without breaking any rules. And by having a poison going into the gym, setting up a substitute allows us to heal off the damage of substitute. Ooh, Moo Milk, nice find. Making it so that it's not a waste of setup. Milk. Ironically, Substitute not only gives us a legal way to scout for poison, but it gives us the only way for us to not die to a Pokemon who has Explosion in the grass. It would only be before certain gyms, Denny, not before all gyms. And then once I have access to Fly, then I technically wouldn't need to get any more, because I would just need to have one fly to it, fly back. It would add time, I agree. I'm not denying that it's a slower pace, but I think the most important thing is winning. And I know for a fact that people have won with lower BST, that who with lower BST and Poison Heal, or just like any BST and Poison Heal. It's one of the best, they call it one of the best abilities in this game. And I have failed every single time with it. Have failed to ever get a semi-decent run. I want to say that switched. Yo, welcome back, Flair. We're having a discussion right now, Flair, and I would love to get your opinion on it. Because at the time I was hoping that either of you were about to join in, but reality of it is if I had waited, it would have been like 20 minutes. Or more. The question is, Flair, we were given a choice between Substitute and Aquatail. Being that our ability is Poison Heal, my logic was choose Substitute as it's the safest and most legal way to get Poison Heal activated before dungeons, as well as the combo, therefore, by having it activated before a dungeon, setting it up for every fight allows us to then heal back our damage, rather than Substitute always taking 25%. Sub isn't great with physical attacks. I don't know what that means. Are you saying like we can't take physical attacks? See, that's my logic too, right? That's the second part. That's part two. Is that let's say they don't click a physical attack. Well, I knock them out
and then the next Pokemon puts a physical attack, but my substitute is already up. Rather than that move doing 80% damage, it does the total of substitute, which is 25. In the right circumstance, given an opportunity to keep our substitute before a physical attacker comes out, or at a time when a physical attacker comes out, gives us a safe play into it. It's situational, and I did say at the time that of the decision that, you know what, we'll have substitute, but if something comes along that gives us a coverage that I can't deny, that I believe is better, I'm not going to go tooth and nail fighting for keeping substitute. Like, I understand I can't keep it forever, but I think there is room for it to be actually really good, personally. I almost died to an Espeon because it had Water Absorb, and I clicked Aqua Tail. Depends on the moves we learn. Exactly. I think if this is our full moveset and it was between Substitute and Aqua Tail, I think we would be at the whim of missing on a physical attacker, and that would end the run immediately. Substitute gives us a little bit of wiggle room that, if played correctly, can actually push this a little bit further, in my opinion. Yeah, if it gets broken right away, or they are, I don't know, maybe like physical normal type with Spike Cannon, they could actually punish it just by breaking it immediately and then keep hitting it after. Get punished by being hit by Encore, or obviously the Parasong goes right through it. All we need is Aura Sphere, exactly. We know who has it. Our boy Chuck has it. I need Lunar Dance? You right. Aura Sphere TM would feed generations. Shibuya. It's the ace. We one-shot. Perfect. 3 baby Pokemon. Easy. I don't really want to scout for poison before this gym because it's a bit of a distance between the grass and the gym, and there's a good chance that there could just be no poison there. It would just be a waste of time. Alright, good luck. Very good. Stab extra sensory is so OP. Facts. Now I have to decide how I want to do this next fight. Do I want to substitute, or do I want to wait on the next fight to substitute? Bill Fay, welcome. Nice mon, thank you. So instead of side attacking, I could substitute. And then I have a berry juice where going into the gym leader, I could just substitute turn 1 as well, go down to 50% and then heal 20 health back, bring me up to 72, which isn't bad. Gary Garu, welcome to the chat. How you doing tonight? I wasn't expecting Vigoroth to tank full of hits, damn. Dude has no defense. Guess he had the special defense to tank the Bug Buzz. Just took your monthly shower, nice. So close, but I get the flinch. Nice. Perfect. Now I could heal here. But no. No, because then my substitute breaks. And then it's still 2-shot, yeah. So I'd rather just get the knockout. Yeah, because then I knock out Slowking here. I can heal a potion. So, yeah, I should heal a potion, right? Because that level up I just got actually pushes my HP just shy over 50% when I use another substitute. Alright, I think that's best case scenario. 5 damage, not bad. Alright, good luck. Believe.
Number 367, welcome to the chat. Haven't watched you in a year. How are the attempts? They've been on and off. They've been on and off. But, we're putting in our best foot forward. How's your past year been? Tank that. Rayquaza, uh-oh. Come on, buddy, one-shot him. Damn it. I should have set up another substitute. No! Ice Beam on Move Relearn! No! Ice Beam on Move Relearn, dude. We were not getting any level up moves. Mach Punch, Crab Hammer. Yeah, it's just the Ice Beam. Oh, that's so sad. No Lava Plume either. He had Poison Point, imagine. Imagine I had to substitute out, clicked extra sensory. Yeah, because he didn't activate color change, so he had Poison Point. Dang. There's a Chansey there that I didn't see into a simple Ursaring. But being physical, simple is bad. And then the other option was into Lantern with Mold Breaker Sketch. Oh well, it was a cool run. 252 attack. It's not. I mean, I could have won if I clicked substitute, right? If I scouted what Rayquaza was doing, I could have won because he would have confused himself. And I think with 252 attack, and 17 defense, he would have one-shot himself at full health. Oh, not the minus speed. Not the minus speed. No more throwing. The doctor said no more throwing. Your shoulder can't handle anymore. Each throw that I do could cripple me for the rest of my life. But I said, Doc, I throw every night. What am I gonna do? He said, well, figure it out. 1 damage for the win. Swords Dance for Fissure. 200 IQ play. Ooh, we got Scrappy. So we get to kick the ghost. That's cool. We have 0 offense, so we'll kick with our kitten paws. This is on the bulkier side, but it only has average HP. It's not like it's hyper up HP. Can I use Metagross? Only if I evolve into it. Unfortunately, I can't just catch it outright, being that it's 600 BST. And then Metang will not evolve into Metagross ever. You will never get a linear evolution. Good miss. Nice. GG. The evolutions are based on the typing of the base Pokemon. So Surskit will evolve into water or bug type Pokemon. Scyther will evolve into bug or flying type Pokemon, things like that. And then what that category of options would be is based on the BST of its evolution. So Scyther evolves into Scizor, which are both at 500. So it could range from like any bug or flying types that are down to 460 up to 525. This can scout for sure. Only thing it can't scout for is Dragon Range. It would be based on BST, Gary. So Masquerain is like 410 BST. So it would match other flying or water type flying our water types at 410 BST, ranging down to like 385 up to 440. So like Porygon is 385, evolving into Porygon 2, which is 515. So Porygon gets 500 to 540, right? Porygon can evolve into Blissey and Snorlax, but Porygon 2 evolves into 535 for Porygon Z, but that actually makes him go down to like 490. So with a Porygon 2, you can actually get a worse evolution and downgrade, but a Porygon will always upgrade. Thank you for the good luck, Gary. Appreciate you joining our channel. We stream every night, so we hope to see you again soon. If I had a Firestone, Growlithe, there's a good evolution option. Primate, okay. Not really anything to pivot to. if this last Pokemon here is not a pivot, I might use camera up to go to the next area. It's 2:30 a.m. and my neighbor decides now is a good time to start blasting music. Well, at least my noisy fridge can drown it out. For now. Christian, when you say you used to dream of times like this, are you saying times of this like where there's no other options except camera ups? Oh, he missed the clamp. Let's go. Uh-oh. I mean, I like Camerupt as a Pokemon. I just wish he had more going for him. Taking Camerupt to the next area, gotcha. Unfortunately, no Firestone. I was really hoping for one. Why I didn't go for the Primate. Delayed again. Tempting. Super tempting.
we're tanky and fast, so I'll scout with camera ups first. Another Turtwig spawn. Alright, sounds good, Mr. LeVere. The licks. Not really impressing me. I mean, he's a physical attacker, not a special attacker. Like, he did, what, 5? To 27, but he's mediocre at that. Like, he could be a strong physical attacker, maybe. But that's not guaranteed. I'm personally leaning towards Gallade. I haven't scouted what it has, but I want to see the last patch first before we lock in. There's 3 more over here. Call of the Gallade Ray. Like he never left. Ooh. I forgot that I had Scrappy. Oh, I forgot that I had Scrappy. Whoops. I would have been clicking that the whole time. That's okay. I don't like that you killed it. I like that I killed it because it justifies me catching the second encounter for a neutral nature. Yup, that was exactly the purpose of that. 100%. Oh, I cry.
I mean, it technically still works, no? It has substitute again. Or we get substitute again. I'm not 100% sold on it. So I think Scouting Delayed would be okay. Because we have substitute. We are also able to find out if Delayed is slow, or at least like between that, like slightly below average. Right, it'll be like 16 to 20 versus just guessing randomly. No, he's super slow. Good attack though. Kind of surprised that broke the substitute. That was resisted. So, between Dusknoir and Steelix, what do you guys think? Steelix is a physical attacker. Dusknoir is a little bit of both, a little bit of nothing. Tangled Feet gives him evasion boost when confused. What do you guys think? Dusknoir or Steelix? Alex? The offense is a little inconvenient, yeah, but the ability I think hurts us even more. I got hustled. I thought his attack was higher because of the ability. Had he missed Stomp, I would have known that he had hustle. No worries. Alright, we just need to get through this fight. And I have to pray there's something on the top floor. Okay. On one hand, if I go for the level 6, it's gonna really struggle. Technically, it's almost necessary to always go for the level 9 because of how much I've given up. I think I go for the level 9. The scary thing is, though, if he attacks me, or if I just don't catch, I die to the burn. So this is the hailest of Marys. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Watch this garbage. Huh. Technically, would have been a physical attacker. So it is unfortunate that we have to minus attack nature. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. We get a defense boost if we're status. We have stab. We're split attacker. Alright. I found this Kingdra hiding in the bottom sole of my left shoe. Let's see if it works. My child. Good crit. Took a lot of damage on this fight though. Flare Blitz. I think I have to take it. I want to say it would be over Icicle Spear. Because, like, if I had Skill Link, Icicle Spear would be better than Ice Shard. But technically, Ice Shard will always be stronger unless Icicle Spear hits 5 times. This mon is very balanced. Psycho Cut is no contact. Dude, why are you not one-shotting, buddy? I mean, he is super low level. I can't blame him. He is super low level. Holy tank. Nice crit. Also, that was the freest of heals because of Truant, which was nice. Okay, we land. Stab, super effective. Doesn't knock out. Oh my gosh. agility. I don't need speed. It's my second best stat. Maybe if our nature was switched, I could have considered it. Do we like this Kingdra? I mean, we don't hate it. What do you think, Flair? We caught it on this floor, so he is significantly under-leveled for this dungeon, which is why he's struggling. And we land the Hydro Pump. Let's go. Moves are interesting, yeah. I mean, I caught it at the highest level at 9 just to try to make sure we could win. But that forced us to not choose 2 of the deleted moves. But Hydro Pump clutched. It is very balanced, yeah. Because of the nature, it caused the attack and special attack to be near identical. We'll get our next level up move before the gym, which is nice. By 40 BST definitely helps, for sure. My child. Come on, good move, good move. It can paralyze. Do I give up my Shedinja answer for it? Or do I give up Ice Shard? I will say, it's kind of funny that the Dusknoir and this Kingdra are built almost in a similar way. They were both balanced, split attackers, average speed. This one's a little bit stronger, a little bit faster, just because of the extra 15 base stat and a better nature. Well, not better, but... And on top of all of that, another similarity, Dusknoir had Tangled Feet, which is evasion when confused. This is defense when status. So it's like kind of going on the same concept for abilities. But now we take on the gym. So, Kingdra, good luck. Wow. That did 0 damage. He did more damage than I did. Alrighty, good luck. Let's get it. Our last potion. Fortunately, I don't have another one, or else I would use it right here. Nice, dude. Keep hitting those. Yes, he missed. Let's go. One more. Oh my god, we landed. Let's go. GG. What a win. A win is a win. That's what matters. Smelling salt. Better than smelling farts. The real question, what is the name? Do you make dinner now or wait till the second gym? I would say now. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I figured I got a little bit that I gotta do right now, so it'll kill some time off of the clock and you'll miss less. I gotta find a good HM mon, because those three are not that good. Do-ba-do. He's got Hyper Fang. Those teeth put it in work. Technically, smelling salt would work with Force Palm, and it is learnable. Obviously, we don't want to take off their paralyzed and let them live, but it would be a strong 120 base power move. Yellow shard, nice. Blue shard. So, did we decide on a name for Kingdra? Fish King Invincible. Ooh, I like that. And that's how it's spelled? Yeah, could you confirm my phone's about to die? It's at 1%. I just feel like there's a letter missing. Watery? Aquarius. Right, here we go. Honestly, I feel like we didn't even lose any XP. Maybe half a level. Yeah, I'd say sometimes we're at like 22, maybe sometimes at 23. If we had gone Kingdra in the lab, we'd probably be at 23. Not the end of the world. In theory, we could technically go full special if we wanted, just because of how close our offenses are. So I wouldn't mind something like bulk up. Bulk up would be cool because at the moment our reliance is on Psycho Cut, which is a solid move, right? No contacts, high crit rate, 20 PP. But not the best coverage, right? It's not gonna be super effective very often. And it's 70 base power, not 90. And it's not stab. So in reality, it's not the strongest move. Like, it's good, but without the extra additives of like a universal coverage where it just like covers 80 types. Crit. Gyro wall, oof, based on speed. Alright, we actually get 2 more moves before the gym leader.
Alright, I could have been that. Again, another speed variant move. Trick Room this time. Gyro Ball and now Trick Room. That's tough. It's like this guy wants to be paralyzed. He wants to be paralyzed so he can get the defense boost. Set up Trick Room. And then use Gyro Ball.
Super potion, nice. Pix09, welcome to the chat. This is called Kaizo Ironmon. It is a randomizer of HeartGold. We're about to verse the rival. I'm not sure if we can beat him, but we're gonna try. Good luck. Ooh. Gives them a special defense boost too. So you can set up Tailwind. Ooh. Okay. Tix, I would recommend going to the Kaizo Ironmon Discord. There are, honestly, there are a multitude of things needed for this. So it's simplified by just going through the course of action that you know, the common course of action, I should say, just because it's simplified that way. Every time I've had to set this up for a new version from FireRed, National Dex FireRed, National Dex Emerald, and now this, I've had to get help by one of their admins. So I personally am not going to be your best reference in providing what is a smooth process, but I can provide you what provided me a smooth process. Tongue twister. Honestly, the time of night is starting to hit me. I'm actually starting to, like, over the last 10 minutes, sleep has been starting to settle in quite quickly. And I'm considering just stopping here to go to bed and then pick this up tomorrow. I wasn't planning on it. I was planning on running the whole thing, but I just don't want to fall asleep, and I feel like I almost did right there in the well, in the slowpoke well. So I'd like to avoid that if possible. Yeah, we could always just pick this up tomorrow, you know? There's no harm in that. Better that than crashing midstream. But thank you everyone for joining. We'll be back at this again tomorrow. And hopefully it goes well. Enjoy your Sunday, and I'll see you next time. Peace.